Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. So very happy to be here for day 6 of fragMas and show number 3145. Bloon just got a big patch yesterday, so we're going to check it a little bit out here. Got new hero, new map, some other stuff. Well, first things first, got a new hero here, Mr. Corvus. Let me get caught up with everybody here in chat and your wonderful support, then we'll head into some attempts here. Hey there, Canaletto, Coyote Kyle. What's up, Samurai7, Askel? Hey there, Hobo. What's up, Greg and Balto? Good to see you, Gravenfear, Opnul Tharson, BBZ. What's up, Gravenfear, Chronix, Pojo Dan, Qual, and all the other cool early people. Hey, Mr. BG, thanks for 70 months. Gravenfear, thanks for 22 as well. Thank you, thank you. All right, so price point on Corvus is pretty high, 7,000. Geraldo is also moved to 7,000 cost. A little more complicated hero. So my understanding of this hero here is basically he collects Bloons souls and then he casts stuff out of his spellbook. So he's like a necromancer, essentially. Okay, let me just read some tooltips here. Okay. Oh, wow. You can walk anywhere on the map at level 7. That's pretty cool. Well, let's just head into an attempt here. Let's set this up. Let's just go on Monkey Meadow here to start. Let's do a hard mode. Not chimps. Probably not unpoppable either here to start. Let's just do a standard hard mode. Okay. My understanding for this guy, at least on the patch notes, he says he wants to be closer to the front of the map, as he needs to harvest the souls for his ability. That's a pretty nice range. We'll start here. All right, let's read tooltips on this one. It gives you a spellbook here. Is there a hotkey for spellbook? Okay, we can just click on the hero to open the spellbook. That's nice. Spear gains slow firing energy. That spear that arcs off small chain lightnings each time they pierce. Okay. Force field that pushes balloons back wherever they touched. Okay. Okay, so we get a duplicate there. Move and turn speed increased. Nourishment sacrifices all mana and converts it to hero XP. That sounds cool. Well, I guess let's hit go in here and see what happens. Okay, so the spirit has to get the kills in order to let's try this ability here. Okay, so it's pretty close to him, but it does harvest extra. I mean, it seems like casting nourishment pretty much every time it's up is going to be good. I'm also assuming this hero does not pop lead. I think, like, of course, like, really like a more simplified Geraldo, because you're not spending your monkey bucks, you're just spending, yeah, you're just spending your, you know, regular resource here. Or you're spending balloon popping resource. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put down a spike factory here. Oh yeah, let's do this too. The hero action harvests balloons in a short range. Okay, the range is a little bigger now. Okay, what's this one? Temporarily use mana in place of lives when balloons get past your defenses. Okay. That's interesting for like expert modes. A stampede of spirits moves down the track, crushing balloons as they pass. Does this ability give souls even if it doesn't hit balloons? Okay, it says harvest nearby balloons in an instant. Okay. Yes, let's see here. Okay, so there has to be balloons within the radius in order for that. And it does seem like it has a proportionally higher bonus. Okay, what's this? Spirit freezes balloons and it hits for a short time. Let's just cast this real soon. Yeah. Okay, so it literally, when it passes through them, it freezes. That's nice. Probably very nice for like a round 63 situation. I feel like with this hero you can, you know, you can do as much or little you want with the spellbook. You can just cast Nourishment over and over again. It's like, look, I got 2,500 monkey bucks right here, so, like, we got lots of options. Okay, let's cast here. I guess I'm kind of wondering, like, what's the efficiency of casting, you know, casting all of these spells instead of just casting Nourishment. Okay. That's pretty strong. So if I'm seeing here correctly, he's getting souls for stuff that is popped inside of the circle. So we really want to have him as close as possible. It looks like other units can also... other units can also, you know, help him out by popping inside here. So we got to be very careful on the placement that he's getting, you know, enough pops. Okay, what's 2 at? Oh, I can move now. So we'll move him up here. Pretty strong. Let's do a test here. Is he receiving the souls of the balloons popped in here? He is. Alright, so it looks like maybe it's the ghost that's pulling the souls, so it's like we put him up front so he can hit the balloons, and then other units popping them is fine. Kind of what it feels like to me. Uh-oh. We're fine. Let's cast this and see what it does. Okay. Cool. Okay, we did pull quite a bit off of that. What's the rate of XP we're getting here? Okay, level 8 right there. Well, that was not the unit I meant to place. That's okay. There it is. Yeah, the spirit definitely does have map wide, but it looks like it only hits, you only get the souls when they're popped in this radius. So you want to make a choke where Corvus is to get the maximum amount of souls, is what it feels like. It looks like your soul generation goes way up as you go further here. Okay, what's this one? Ancestral Might. Spirit merge with the spellbook, channeling the hand of Ancient One to do massive damage. Let's check this out. We're gonna check this out on wave 50. The rate of XP seems actually quite strong. Wow, okay. Okay, so it makes it into like a claw hand thing. That's cool. We got some good options for wave 63. Feels like. All right, what have we tried yet? We haven't tried Trample. Okay, so it's like a Sauda style Trample. What's this one? Storm? Energy Blades? Okay, so it's like pretty nice. Yeah, I might actually be getting more XP by casting Haste pretty continually, because we apply the debuff to more units. It's definitely possible. Make sure we have hand up for wave 60. Okay, that was pretty cool. What does this ability read? Harvest a huge number of balloons near Corvus. Trample does more damage to more balloons. Learns recovery. What's recovery then? All spells are stopped. All attacks are paused. Corvus and the Spirit go into deep meditation and replenish spells at a rapid rate. Okay. So, like, if I cast this, and then I do this, and then I cast this, it increases the rate here. Okay, gotcha. We dead here? Might be. Okay, on wave 60 here, we're going to cast the hand. Oh yeah, that's really strong. Okay, this looks like an AoE around Corvus. Neat. Yeah, this one's quite good because you can use mana instead. This is nice, nice for like in a chimps mode because you could use the mana instead of health. Definitely worth thinking about. Why is it not letting me cast Trample here? Go. Oh, because I was casting Recovery. Gotcha. So casting Recovery actually puts him into like an idle state. Okay, fair enough. I think this one's very nice to cast. What's this one? Aggression. Okay. Yeah, it seems like this top row is like pretty worthwhile because it's making the spirit kind of generates more souls on average. All right, let me get all caught up here. Sorry for being a few minutes behind. Noah and Salem, thanks for 96 months. Casually Challenged, thanks for that gift. Super Smack, thanks for 11. And Java C-Slip, thanks so much for 108 months. And Tavi893, thanks for 72. Cheers. Yeah, aggression seems like a solid cast most of the time. Oh, okay. So this is like pulling off. Interesting. It's like when I cast this, it was pretty much indefinite. Like it continues going. Here is what it looks like. So we can be channeling one cast at a time, essentially. You know, honestly, guys, I don't think I'm going to be using this hero very often. Like, I like the idea of the hero, but I'm probably not going to use it for the same reason it is Geraldo. It's like... he's definitely very strong, and maybe for some expert map attempts, you could break him out and give it a go, but it's like a lot of management of resources for what I perceive to be not that big of a benefit. Like, it's fun to play with, but you have to have this page open all the time and just be casting spells nonstop if you want the highest effectiveness. I definitely think it could be fun, but from a streaming perspective, like, I'm taking up 20% of the screen with the spell book and having to click stuff constantly. It's a fun idea. I know they said in their patch notes they're going to go back to like more of a less is more style heroes after this a little bit. I think this hero is a great concept and really nice, but I can't see myself using this hero with any level of consistency for regular attempts. I bet that Corvus is incredibly effective, however, at defeating expert maps because his ability to manage the waves with his abilities rather than monkey buck. Definitely some perceived value there on maybe like Ravine or Ouch. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Veilchip. I really like the concept of the hero, but probably not in execution one that I'm going to be using with regularly. I could definitely see, though, expert chimps mode, this guy being just an absolute rock star, right? Feels to me like maybe one of the most effective ways to play this hero, if you wanted to do like a minimal style, is to just use the recovery and nourishment abilities together. And then just keep doing this over and over again. And then when he gets to like basically max level, then start busting out the various abilities or use trample, etc. All right, that's pretty cool. Can you view his spellbook here? That'd be nice to be able to view the spellbook outside of the combat. Yeah. All right, here's the new map. I don't think I'm going to do a new map today. I'm definitely going to come back for this. We have only expert maps remaining for getting black borders, and maybe we'll get to some of that during fragMas here. I just wanted to check out the new hero, and overall, I think it's a really cool concept. I like the idea of the hero. The art's amazing, but I don't think I'll be using this guy outside of maybe some expert chimps attempts. Fair enough. Yo, Tabby893, thanks for 72 months, and Mepho, thanks for that tier 2, 41 months as well. Alright, that's fair. I'm gonna head into Spelunky 2 daily now. I'm not sure what I was expecting there, but I saw what I needed to see. Pretty good. There will also be a present event going on in Bloons guaranteed later in December, so that's probably a good Be a good time to hop back into some balloons. Is my controller not plugged in here? What's going on? Must not be clicked in the window. There it is. All right, let's go ahead and get this pillow out of my lap. What's up, Jay? All right, penguin in the hole. Penguin to the moon? You wouldn't. Penguin to the moon. All right, penguin 180 turnaround chair sit down. Here we go. You know, Jay's just a rock star at Spelunky, man. Not today, spoods. I'll grab that. Oh man, that opening chime's so good in Spelunky. Man. That guy's having a tough day. Carried our rock to the end, now we get our reward. A ghost urn. Huh. Well, being the daily and all, let's head on over. Bloop. Oh yeah, thanks, Picasso. I do need to change the game. I'll do that after this level. Cheers. Oh snap, I'm really lucky that I did not break the ghoster. Probably wouldn't have been GG, but it wouldn't have been good. Boom, 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 boom. I see this arrow trap here. Oh man, I did that to myself, I guess. Yo, Skizly, thanks so much for 84 months. Appreciate that. 7 years of support. Thank you, thank you. A little bit of a sketchy start to the daily here. Ooh, Kali Ma. Okay, okay. Well, let's buy the present here, see what's up. I think I'm actually going to buy the power pack as well. Let's think about it. I can get back up here at the turkey, and I will. Where's the hamster? Hamster has to be behind here, actually. I'm already at 206. I don't know here. This is tough. Oh god. Woo! Okay, 233. Got to pep step this now. Okay, cape in hand. Nice. Give pupper, please. 15 seconds. No pupper back here, okay. Well, I mean, I guess this is where we're at. There. Wondering if I missed the damsel there. Here's the dwelling. So I gotta find the key and then bring it back there. There's the key right there. There's the pupper. Yeah, definitely an unusual start for sure. This has been a kind of a weird seed for dwelling. That landed on the exact tile that it started at. That's awesome. Ooh, there's a jetpack down here, guys. Ain't gonna be complaining about crushed jetty, I'll tell you that right now. No, don't punch my puppers. This is not even a real dead guy. Not even real. Anything else down here? Not really, just some cash. Oh no, 1 health. Okay, fair enough. Later, Tater. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, let me change my game here real quick. Hey, what's up, Gritchnot? Good to see ya. Blammo. Alright, let's take this one to jungle. We already had the jetpack in hand, so that's making sense. Hey, Skelly key. Alright, cash amount's okay here. Adequate. Especially since we already have a jetpack on hand, like, there's less we need to buy in the black market. Later, Tater. Coffee's good. Okay. So there's going to be a key area here. And we have skeleton keys, so I don't need to do that. It's my hamster. Lots of little golds on this level. I'm gonna go back up for my ghost urn here. Alright, so we see the sister is behind Ton. That could be a little bit hard to access, but we should still have a pretty okay setup here. Let me take a moment here to thank you all for an amazing fragMas so far. Appreciate all the support, the time you're choosing to spend here. We got 31 streams in the month of December. It's day number 6. Been a really, truly excellent event so far. Enjoyed every single stream and all the games we've been playing. Hey, puppers, I'll save you, maybe. Boom, boom, bloop. Okay. There's one more note. For every 500 sub points accumulated during the entire month of December for fragMas, we are adding 1 day onto fragMas. You can see the live sub count in our tracker below the stream. I'm going to use 2 bombs here. But of course, no support required whatsoever for us to happily be here for the 31 days of fragMas. It's been awesome and will continue to be so, I'm sure. Got him. Got him. Yeah, Spike Mosquito combo is very scary, you're right. Very deadly. Okay, there's that. Ace is always good. Now we got Ghost Turn up top. I'm just a little curious what's going on here. Alright, so we got latest possible black market. We'd be able to hear the music change if the black market was here. Pretty big level, man. Kinda has to be a voice echoes, huh? Maybe not. Check back here real quick. You know, it's 76,000. I don't think I'm going to go back for Ghost Turn, but I will go back for Puppers. I will. Barf. Ow! My face has using that. Barely, but still. Black market's here for sure. Question is where. Okay, Herb Lippin's probably on that area below here. Should be information on the entrance. Ooh, it's directly below. All right. So there is like a there's a non-zero chance we upset the sister with this. So I need to be very careful how this bomb is placed. Oh, that's tough. That's what I didn't want to have happen. We're going to miss out on the 12 bombs at the sisters then. Fair enough. That was going to be really hard to avoid. Okay, Maddox here. Matic would have been the way to get that, but it was already in the black market, so how's that work? No bombs? 0 bomb black market. Wow. All right. Gonna be one of those runs. I get it. I think I might buy the Matic. Nah, I don't want to carry that with me. I'm good. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Very challenging seed for sure. See if there's like some kind of shrine down here. That'd be cool. The answer about shrines, no. There's not a shrine here. Yep, no sisters, because I accidentally blew up Parsley. It's tough. We'll definitely grab the hamster at the end here. That's good. Good enough. All right, let's bring him over to the wall here. Got him. Alright, this is definitely a tide pool run here. Have a nice life, Mr. Krabs. Later, Tater. Is this a thing? No shrine back. See what equipments we get. I'm gonna put this all the way out here. Like, I can just whip the these items out, but if I accidentally pick up the teleporter and use it instead of picking up a dice and rolling it, that's real bad. Hey, that's a really nice find there, Tuss. Thank you for the bombs. Things are looking up now. Just one bomb is not a place you want to be playing Spelunky. Later, Tater. Eggplant on this sea would be pretty cool. Just saying. A eggplant on this seed is cool. Okay, well, let's try to carry the clone gun with us as well. Okay, I'm gonna use a bomb here. Put puppers on the shrine in a moment. Been a hot minute since we've had eggplant. I missed one right there. Another consideration here is instead of trying to carry the clone gun, I could just clone the jelly or the puppers here. It's a tough one, actually. I think I might. Yeah, let's simplify. Even though it's going to give us a lot less bombs potentially at the end, I don't really want to manage a helping hand right now. I also like having a health pool. Get on down here, humphead. Sir, you whipped my eggplant, buddy. That's okay. That'll happen. This guy. This guy. Smarter me would have cleared that out before killing Humphead. It's got a little bit aggressive. He's helping, that's right. Alright, later, Tater. Okay, there is shrine here. Bonk. He went over the edge, fair enough. The juice is loose. There's Hamter. I'm gonna climb back up with the Hamter here. Let's grab a quick 6 HP. That's scary. Later, Tater. It's definitely a segment. Gotta wait. Not even this way. That was definitely a level of Neobab. That was also a level of Neobab. Might as well go in here. Dun 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 dun. All right. Didn't mean to throw that second rope, but I certainly did. Lots of fuel left. Lots of fuel. Boom, bam, blammo. Feeling like the sun challenge isn't here. I gotta double check though. Definitely not there. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. All right, later, Tater. That means we would have only been able to get health with the clone gun anyways, so no harm done. Grubtacular. Be extra careful here because arrow traps are ignited in this dark version, so that would explode my jetpack. Which wouldn't be the end of the run, but it would be unfortunate. Started climbing up the ladder there when I have spring shoes. It just makes it a lot more consistent getting to the thing. I'm gonna stick with that technique. Do 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 do. All right, all right. Not too shades. Slower. So our S'more, who just had hernia surgery 2 days ago, he broke out of his recovery suit last night. He's totally fine. No complications there. He was just really proud of himself last night when he jumped up on the bed and he didn't have his little suit on anymore. He's being a good boy, though. He's not messing with his incision or anything. Just... I have no idea how he did it, but he Houdini'd his way out of that thing. And he was very happy about it. What a good kidders. What a good kidders. Okay, there's also an arrow trap at the end of that thing. So that crate is a giant tarp. What's in here? All right, bombs, we take those. Got him. Alright, I'm gonna let all this water depopulate before we actually drop down and kill Hundun for safety reasons. Water can interrupt fall damage. That should be good right there. One more spittle here. Got him. Alright, this is a really awkward seed. It did have eggplant potential, but we didn't set it up properly. Really low bomb count. You're on this daily, be careful. 0 bomb black market. 0. Oh, man. Alright. Alright. Okay, this guy is actually contained, so let's get the exit set up and we'll come back and then farm health at the end. So we have a very small level here too. Good to know. Okay, cat on the loose in a small level, not good. Not good at all. Okay, the cat is right here. All's well that ends well. Ow. Oh no, I died. Fair enough. Okay, well, we can heal up here before we leave the level. So there's that. That got me good. I wasn't expecting that to be clear there. Did my bodies disappear as well? Yikes. There's one right here I can get still. This is so suspect. That bee saved my life. That bee saved my life. Alright, well, it's about to get real. I kind of want to try to make this a full 99. We don't have time to do that, but I can try to loop the jellyfish back into a stable position here. Okay, jelly's coming in now. We're good. We'll take this all the way up to 99, and then we'll start backless, onkless Cosmic Ocean. All right. Hi, Shmore. How you doing, bud? Yeah. Having a day? That's nice. That's nice. Okay, so the Crocoman is literally inside of the exit right here. And there's a cat in there now, too. Okay, fair enough. Okay, there could be Croco coming back through here. Later, Tater. That was spicy, boy. So backless Cosmic Ocean is very doable. It's just a different experience, and you got to be a lot more careful, and you do have to take more risks too. So I mean, there's definitely more chances to die here, like that. That's probably it, unless we hit the wall here. Yeah. GG was a fun daily. I guess the main takeaway from that one is the bombless black market, and there's also, wow, it's 36. Holy crap. Only 36 out of almost 1,000. It really speaks to the difficulty of that seed. Weird seed indeed. All right, we're going to head into some Risk of Rain returns now. Let's keep it rolling. Gonna let this intro roll because it's an absolute banger. Pilot's definitely one of the better classes in this game. Granted Trouble. It's a good one. Very quick restroom break for me here, and then we'll head into a run. I think I'm going to play Drifter today to start. Drifter is quite powerful. We'll give that a go. I'm going to go for Scrap Cube. Maybe not. All right, be right back. This is interesting. Like Scrap Cube, you can throw them out and then hit them. Increases your speed, lowers your gravity. We'll start with the base kit here, except we're going to use Recycle so we can re-roll pickups instead of generate temporary items. Be back in just a minute. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience. A little reminder here, we are doing, trying for that $1 trillion run, or highest money possible run, without Gold Bomb on December 25th. Hope to see you there. Let's turn off Command Artifact here. So we're on Monsoon, we're using base skills except for Recycle, and we're going to play as Drifter. From what I've seen, Drifter's a pretty strong character, but at the same time, they are very melee based, so that could be tricky. Alright. I'm gonna buy the mystery item, and then I can re-roll it if I want. Okay, that's not really much better, but fair. Let's just buy bottle rockets. One thing a Drifter does have going on for him is you can do the scrap toss ability, which is quite good in the mid game, so it's our main way to clear out clusters. I've only done maybe 5 runs on this guy in total, so a very new experience. So I've seen a little bit. Okay. Awkward start here. Oh, I think I want Scrap Cube, actually. Yo, Archangel13, thank you so much for 128 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I can tell you the start's already kind of borked. Alright, I'm gonna start this one over. Same map. Maybe even exact same layout? Maybe. It is a good Christmas character, that's definitely fair. Ooh, okay. Chance for use items to have double effect, that's not a negligible effect. So I was thinking about the Chris Kringle run we're going to do on December 25th, and I got a few ideas for a stratagem to improve our money gains. One of the first ones, a chat member suggestion, to get the duplicator very early. Oh, here's a quick question. If anybody knows in chat, do we know what the base duration of temporary items are? I need to science that out and figure out how many duplicators I want to take. Yo, Hero MD, thanks for 124 months. Thanks, dude. Okay, we found the telly. Let's just see how it goes. See how it goes. Magma wall. I should be using the scrap toss here. Yeah, that's the one. I want to roll that if I can. Okay. Well, I roll that after the fact, too. Also thinking what other potential characters I could run Endless on that aren't Robomando. It just seems like Robomando has the easiest time getting started. It's hard to turn that down. I think Huntress could be okay too. I found that when I play as Huntress, it's like towards the late game, it's a little bit... Well, it's a little bit annoying to manage the skills. So I hesitate on that. Oh, okay. The scrap affects the affected by items. So now we have lightning on the toss through. That's really good. So it gives you the same quality item back too. That's nice to know. Let's just go here. All right, immediate teleporter. Let's go. Probably dead here. All right, not quite dead. Ooh, double jump feather. Here we go. Well, I did get wrecked. That's fair. That's fair. Let's talk about this Chris Krangle run real quick that we're going to be doing on December 25th. So on our last run, we got 16 billion cash, which is a lot. But we're going to need a lot more than that. It's only 1.6% of the way to the trillion run. So there is some exponential scaling in this game. I ran a little bit of math in my a couple nights ago, and I was looking at what items will actually be effective at generating money. This item needs to be taken a lot earlier, and then we start stacking smart shoppers with this. So I think once we get the duplicator, we're going to take a handful of other utility items, and then right about the hour mark, we're going to be stacking almost exclusively Sticky Bomb and Piggy Bank with the duplicator. And for the greens, we're going to be adding in Smart Shopper almost exclusively. At least for this this Christmas attempt, yes, Bro Brian, I don't want to do this without Golden Bomb. I think Golden Bomb basically breaks the money calculation because you get 20% of your spent gold back on kill. So if we have a lot of smart shoppers, you know, we can end up getting billions in return, depending on what the boss spawns are. So I think this is just a little bit too much. Though it is very likely to actually reach $1 trillion in a single run, we'll need to use gold-plated bomb. But I'd like to see how far we can get without it, because adding this in at any point is not like changing the overall equation. Yeah, exactly, Archangel. That was what I saw too. I didn't see any information online about the temporary items. Let's figure this out right now. Let's run on Drizzle, and we'll say once and for all how long temporary items are. Because Drifter can generate temporary items by themselves. I was really surprised I couldn't find this information, but you know, that's how it is sometimes. So I want to grab the items at a amount of time where it actually makes sense here. So let's do this. I'm going to grab my first item here at 30 seconds. 28, 29, 30. Okay. Though for sure, bro, it's Brian, the bomb will be added in at a future date. No question. That will definitely be a run at some point. Just for these opening runs, I want to try to maximize the value there. Well, it looks to me that about the 30-second mark, it's about a third done. So I'm guessing 90 seconds is the amount of time. The duplicator adds plus 10 seconds to the base duration of temporary items per stack, Lysergic, so it is the same except for plus 10 seconds. That's 1 minute right there. Okay, so 1 minute, 20 seconds is the amount of time that temporary items last at base. Great to know. So after the first duplicator, you're at 1.5 minutes, 90 seconds. So we're probably looking at, for duplicators to be semi-stable, probably looking at about 10 duplicators. The way you get around this, though, is when you pick up multiple stacks of the duplicator, it refreshes the timer. So if we're at 80 seconds, if we stack up 10 temporary items, that's 800 seconds of temporary item. Because when the timer goes down, it will only go from 10 to 9 stacks. So we can use duplicator a lot earlier to generate that cash. And to a point, we'll be having a lot of items drop. So if we're only duplicating our money items, essentially, that's the important part. The smart shopper, the piggy bank, and sticky bombs. It's like a non-issue to keep them refreshed. We're losing very little stacks over time. On the practice run we did, 2 or 3 days ago on Robomando, I took like 55 duplicators or something. I had like over 10 minutes of temporary item duration, which is just frankly unnecessary if what we're doing is stacking only, 3 or 4 items. So having said that, what type of red items we want to take after we get our duplicators up and running? Because it seems to me like the red items are actually going to be the damager. The first one also gives a 10-second duration increase, FodgeB, so it should be linear. I think Heaven Cracker could definitely be a part of the build. What I'd really like, more than anything on the money run, is to create a build that can basically essentially nuke regular enemies, because the vast majority of the cash we're receiving is not from the piggy banks, it's from killing enemies and activating the smart shoppers. So it's a matter of what items allow us to kill enemies most efficiently. Sticky Bomb we know is good, but I think I'd like other sources of damage too. I was also thinking about the Sticky Bomb strat and how it works, and that, like, the Sticky Bomb is nuking out most of the health at once, and if we were able to just shoot and hurt enemies instead, we get a lot more action off of the pillage gold, which is a considerable source of income too. The boss kills I'm not as worried about. I'm worried about killing the regular enemies when they spawn. Boss kill ability is scalable here with the umbrella. Like, what I'd like to do is create a situation where every enemy that spawns dies and I'm able to access the cache rather than having to hang and fight. So boosting raw damage is probably it. I think sticky bombs are probably actually still the way to go. Pillage gold is good, but not the main source of income. Like, I do wonder if I'm not taking a sticky bomb, or I'm taking less sticky bomb, what other item would actually allow us to kill here? That's a little bit dubious. Yeah, stacking up telescopic sights is definitely a way we could go. We wouldn't need to get anywhere close to 100% to actually have that nuke ability. The only thing I don't like about the telescopic sight is it's unable to kill boss enemies. And when we get into very late game, let's say like 400 or 500 minutes, then telescopic sight kind of falls off because there's just not very many regular enemies to hit. So I think the calculation we're looking for is raw damage. So golden guns, raw damage. Heaven Cracker could definitely be good. Plasma tethers are quite powerful. Behemoth is raw damage, but is also like pretty noisy. There are some game crashes related with hit lists, so that would increase our base damage. I think I'm going to pass on that for that reason. A couple hyper threaders would not be inefficient. Yep, knife adds a one-time dot. There's a lot of good damage items on the green side, but I don't want to take these because I want to be stacking as many smart shoppers as possible. So for green items on this run, we'll be getting like 10 ATG missiles. That's a great start. Hopu Feather, Frost Relic or 2, bunch of clovers, 1 golden gun. That's it. Crowbar, in my experience, only really works if you stack a ton of them, and I want to stack more sticky bombs. Crowbar's fine. What Crowbar is really good at is you stack enough of them, like several thousand, you can one-shot pretty much all enemies because you have this huge bonus damage at the start. It's worth considering. I think something would be interesting for our next practice run, which I'm actually debating doing right now, would be seeing how many syringes we can actually stack for attack speed. Okay, Royal Medallion is base damage boost, is it? Okay, yes it is. That's nice. I think that syringe is probably the better scaling, but there's a limit to how many syringes we can take. Attack speed does kind of break at a certain point. That's tough. Are there any other questions I need to answer for this practice run? One, I want to know how much attack speed we need to get to actually break it. And I think around 100 syringes should still be sustainable. How much damage would 1,000 barbed wires do? Like if we go barbed wire instead of sticky bomb, this could be interesting because barbed wire does tick every 0.5 seconds. So let's say we had 100. We had 100 barbed wires. 100 barbed wires would be 1,000% damage every 0.5 seconds to one enemy in the barbed wire. Barbed wire in the original Risk of Rain hit every enemy in the radius. Barbed wire in Risk of Rain Return hits one enemy in your radius, but every 0.5 seconds. Yeah, that's the basic idea, knee pads. We're on the same page. I still think barbed wire could be pretty good if you had enough damage, but we get into the very late game, stacking sticky bombs is 14 times as effective damage when it lands. Ukulele is a very good source of damage too, but I want to be stacking up the smart shoppers as high as possible, so I want to avoid green items. Okay, well, let's look at what red items add decent damage. Okay, Thallium's definitely solid. I like Thallium, if only for the minus 150% movement speed slow. That's quite nice. Also 1,000% damage per second, so up to 3,000% damage. It's not bad. I think at least for the early game, an ATG missile Mark II or 2 could be nice. If we had extreme attack speed and we got this up to about 20%, that could definitely be a very solid, just regular enemy clear ability, blighted enemies, etc. Does anybody know if lasers affect on hit stuff? So 39 telescopic sights would bring us a 20% chance to one-shot. Okay. I'm gonna guess the lasers do not proc on-hit stuff. Yeah, hammer is definitely a good consideration. I agree. Even just 2 or 3 of these really destroys enemy armor. Yeah, okay, thanks, Mr. Spin. That makes sense. So Hyperthreader does not work that way. That's fair. Hyperthreader is also locked in at 40% damage, so I think it's a little bit weak for a looping run. My thought process right now is what red items are going to give us the best value. Because out of the categories we're able to still take, red items are basically it for our damage. So, Azelius, we're trying to figure out the money run here. We did a practice run of this run a couple days ago. I'm trying to figure out the item set I want to use for our huge looping run on Christmas. So hammer is good for damage. Wicked Ring, of course, will be taking. Yeah, I'm kind of liking the telescopic sight idea. I also would not mind just stacking up just a ton of daggers. What's the scaling on Tesla coil here? 120 plus 60 per stack. That's actually decent for regular wave clear. This will fall off a little bit later, though. Definitely not bad damage at 60% per stack. One nice thing about Tesla coil too is it can hit a lot of enemies at once. It definitely wouldn't nerd bear it. I crunched some numbers. I crunched some numbers on that. The issue we run into there is that Piggy Bank is active 100% of the time, and Razor Penny, even if Razor Penny was stacked up to, let's say, 5,000 Razor Pennies, you'd have to be hitting a bunch of enemies really rapidly in order to come anywhere close to the money generation of the Piggy Bank. Yeah, Laser Turbine's good. It's just real flashy, and it also caps at 2,000 damage per second, which 2,000 damage is really a lot. But in the grand scheme of killing bosses who have millions of HP, 2,000% damage just doesn't hold up to like Sticky Bomb and things like that. So I think what's going to happen here is that Telescopic Sight is going to be our regular enemy kill, and the Sticky Bomb is going to be our boss kill. Can also kill regular enemies, but I think that's going to be our combo. Only works on the teleporter boss, Unworldly, so not quite. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to concede getting Heaven Cracker. If nothing else, it helps this out later. Alright guys, we're going to try a little looping run here. I'm curious to get this out. I really got to get the meat of this run figured out before our Christmas attempt here. Before we head into this one, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. Then we'll be doing a little practice run here on our money run. I'm open to using a character that's not Robomando, but I'm not sure who that's going to be. Like, that's tough. He's really good at hacking items out. Yeah, that's true, K5. Old Lopper is actually a really good source of scaling damage. I agree. That might actually be one of our best options at 60%, because with the Sticky Bomb takes them below 60%, I think it activates. So that could be a way to scale up our damage into the thousands more. I think it does matter quite a bit, knee pads, because the first hour is the most important, because in an exponential system, how fast we get started is how well we do at the end. They do not lag out loud, generate money. All right, guys, be back in just a minute. Please do enjoy these kitty shenanigans during our brief intermission. We'll be back in just a second for some more fun here. Alrighty. We have returned. Thanks for your patience there. Just grabbing a quick snack. Hope you enjoyed the Kidder Street Time and everything else associated with that. No, I have not played Risk of Rain 2. Unfortunately, third-person shooters give me motion sickness, so that's kind of off the table for me. I think it's a very, very good game, though. All right, it's going to be a little proof of concept of my idea for this this Chris Krangle looping run on Christmas. We did it last time, went pretty good. We got 16 billion, which is, you know, not enough, but good here. I don't have command on right now. That's going to be a really important part of this run. And we need to be on Monsoon, too. Okay. Oops. I fell down. My legs! Is it all crabs right now? Let's go left first here. I should have gone Frost Relic there. Oh well. Should do it. Oh god. That's fine. Not even the item I wanted, but what happened? Ooh, okay. Take another fusion here. And actually, ATG Missile Mark 1 is maybe the better second pick here. Arclight, we're trying to get a money run going for Christmas, and I gotta really figure out all the item stuff for this one, so I'm trying to figure it out. We'll fight up here. Magma Worm. My overarching goal is to eventually get a $1 trillion run. That's the big goal. Okay, ATG missiles here. That's a really complicated evaluation, so we're gonna keep working on it. Trillion is just an insane number. And while it's not impossible, it's going to take a lot of theory crafting, including trying some runs like this one. Just trying out a few of our new ideas here. I'm guessing the Christmas run the run time will be right around 12 hours. If we don't make $1 trillion, it's not like the run's lost or anything. It's just kind of a proof of concept. I just thought it was kind of a fun idea. Okay, it seems like ATG Missile is a really good pick for the early setup here. Yes, exactly, Mr. Smee. I honestly think that what will probably happen is to actually get a $1 billion run, or $1 trillion run, I'll have to use the Golden Bomb. But I want to see how far I can push this idea without using the bomb. Okay, what I've just learned here is that I'm in love with ATG Missile is starting green items. Just gonna grab Frost Relic right into HEG next time. Ooh, immediate teleport. Let's go, dude. Just need Frost Relic start popping off here. There it goes. Ow. No, the golden bomb gives you 20% of the total cash spent per enemy kills. So you could technically generate, you know, thousands of percent extra money. You'd have to set up a very good bomb. So the way I see that working is you get 5 or 6 umbrellas, and then you wait about 30 seconds to drop down the bomb. And then you get a huge amount of kills with a large cash amount, right? That's how I see it working. Like, just for example, if we got, you know, overloading Lynx Totem or something, and there was, you know, 40, 50 little enemies on the ground, that could be a huge payoff for it. What I'm lacking right now is movement speed. Yeah, gotcha, Smee. That makes sense. Damn, I got burnt on that one. Here we go, finally. I fell down. Oh. Ooh. Okay, fair enough. Maybe you want to take a few defensive picks here too? Maybe. Would be a good early defensive pick. Regeneration. Looks like we're doing okay offensively. Leashing seemed to be okay, yeah. Really kind of a weird set of items on this one. We're very low on white items, but very heavy on green. Oh snap, they hit. Okay. Yeah, Cape's actually really excellent here, I agree. Did not mean to grab Taser there, oh well. Feel a little better now that we have a neural. Yes, meat nuggets. That's a great one. That's a great one. Early meat nugs is a great idea. Let's grab that. All right. Boom, boom, boom. That's pretty spicy, Wiz. Pretty spicy. Impressive, even. See what happens here. Nothing good, probably. Oh, hey, Monster Tooth would be a really good early pickup as well. I think meat cubes are going to get it done here, but early Monster Tooth should probably be after 4 goat hooves. We'll take Monster Tooth and then a cube of meat. And that should keep us sorted for a hot minute. Early Sacrificial Dagger also sorts things out in a very nice way. Yo, Elaron, thanks so much for 62 months. Ronnie, thanks so much for 5 months as well. Thank you. Too kind, everybody. Ooh, there's our red. Okay, so first red is going to be Sacrificial Dagger. Take a Monster Tooth now for safety. More Goat Hoof. I'm just going to go to the next level. One interesting note about this run, no drones. Not one. Very well might die on this level. Maybe not, though. Oh, come on now. I fell down. Oh, my guy fell down again. Tough when you're just a little guy. Ooh, snap. Okay, so second one here is probably Duplicator, actually. Or I can take a Dio's. I clean this up a little bit. Not mean to fall down there, okay. Ow. Alright, well, we'll see what happens here. Frenzied Lynx Totem, I'm probably dead. I mean, maybe not, but probably. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, let's see what items we had here and what worked and what didn't. We are lacking just a little bit of raw, straight-up damage. I think a gasoline add in here would be good. I think what I should probably smartly do is after I get to 4 goat hooves or 6 goat hooves, I should start taking a bunch of just random white items that are good. Let's try again. It's a good start here. Backup mag would have been good too. We'll definitely take the shrine here. Okay, green here is going to be Frost Relic. Ow. That's crazy amount of items here. Is that another shrine? Okay, double mountain shrine is going to be a very spicy beginnings. I'm going to take a backup mag here. Alright, good luck to me here. Okay, we got 3 Wandering Vagrant. That's actually pretty tough. I should have grabbed knife there. If I can start getting kills on the regular enemies, we're going to be fine here. Got to activate Frost Relic, more or less. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I did that. You know, maybe instead of using goat hooves at all, I should just focus on non-movement speed stuff in the beginning. Let's do a little orange Robomando. Do. Oh, can't ask for a much better start than that. Get free items working. I agree. We should probably spread our resources out here. It's Frost Relic. Like even just picking up like a ukulele for a second red or something, or second green rather. Guess when it comes down to the Christmas run, I don't want to spend an hour plus getting the run going. I just want to get started. I think what it boils down to, I just need to get the damage complement set up before I go here. Let's go Monster Tooth. Wow, he's got a lot of XP there. Okay, let's grab a gas. This is already feeling nicer. Yo, work metaphor. Thanks for 87 months. Much appreciation, dude. Cheers. Already technically been up here. Yo, Mr. Pyro, thanks for 47 as well. Sorry for missing that earlier. Ooh, red, okay. Honestly, this is the activator we need, the sack dagger. Yep, he is Mr. Smee for sure, a little bit faster than other characters. That'll allow us to get away without taking the goat hoof early, I think. Let's get it. I was going to say infusion working, and then I picked the wrong one. Fair. Here's our infusion. Grab a goat hoof. I think grabbing a bunch of items as one-offs is kind of the ticket here. Okay, saw telly stuff. Here it is. That's what you want to see right there. Ooh, another red. Okay, okay. I'm going to take a Tesla coil here. I think Tesla coil is a really good starter. I'm going to take a Prophet's Cape. Goat hoof. Yeah, this is definitely... I mean, getting a double red star is pretty much going to solidify any beginning we have, but this is looking really nice. Next red is going to be a duplicator. Yeah, we're definitely cooking here. Okay, now we know. Just gotta take a little more varied items at the start. Makes sense. Like a ukulele. Nice. Oh, backup mag, let's go. Yep, that's the stuff right there. Ooh, another red. Okay, so we're gonna take a duplicator now. Usually some kind of item up here. Usually. Not this time. Yeah, Frost Relic definitely shining here. I don't disagree with that. Scepter might have been a better item instead of Duplicator this early. I think it's a little too early to take a Duplicator. I think we're going to take our first Duplicator around a half hour. Probably be a little more appropriate. Yo, there it is. Okay, let's go Scepter now. Our next green should be Double Jump Feather. Love to see that. Yeah, we'll take Scepter as third. We'll go Sack Dagger, Tesla Coil, Scepter, then Duplicator. Okay, let's get some knives working here. Okay, what other green items do I actually want to take here? Yeah, I want to get the rest of my green items taken before I start taking clovers. Sorry to clarify there. Okay. Probably the ATG missiles. And on white items, as soon as we're good on Gotos here, I can start taking syringes too. Okay, meat nugget here is what I'm going to take. That's really nice. Oh, Telly, nice spot for it too. Colossi wear in here. Right. Got some ATG going. Basically, yes, but it scales out to the exact same scaling, so it makes more sense to take the items individually, because eventually you reach too much move speed with Mocha, so Mocha is just not a very good starter in my opinion. Like, if you take one syringe and... I got words there. Let's take a Hopu Feather. One sec. Hey, another infusion's nice. excuse me. Take one more knife for now. Okay, looks like we're good. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's exactly it. Nice. I guess my main argument against Mocha is that I'd rather have movement speed earlier than I would attack speed. So it's like movement speed's more useful than attack speed in the early game, as other items are helping us kill that aren't attack speed. I'm taking glasses here. I think a very easy, maybe not sustainable, but decent defensive start would be to get max crit plus the Harvester's Scythe. Probably actually a very good escalation to go for early. Do a little loop around here, not a big one though. Dang it. Off on my jumps today. Alright, we're just gonna leave. Good enough. Glasses. So actually, taking this will give me duplicator ones too. It's actually a sick defensive pull. We have a barrier that's now like over 50% of our regular health. Take Scythe here. Another ATG. Oh, right up there. Really cool thing about having the duplicator is you can take these items early and get more benefit out of them. And then when they wear off, we can just take more later. But like right now, we have 8 glasses instead of 4. I'll take the feather here. It's not quite time for golden gun. Sure. Yeah, duplicator is amazingly better than I thought it was too originally. Go ahead and open these items before the boss fight here. More ATG. I think we're almost to the point we can start stacking smart shoppers too. Clover should be something I start taking now. In fact, this could be my moment to rush for Clover and get ahead super early. Like after we get the duplicator, we're basically set up to do that. Let's go. Overloading Lynx Totem. That is a really terrifying enemy. Okay, I'm gonna need the assistance here of my Frost Relic. Little piggies helped out big time. Should be at 100% crit for now. Okay. Please. Fix up our drones here. Yeah, damn. Let's take more goat. I've only get to 10 anyways. Okay, so now we're going to start stacking clovers. If I can get a decent stack of clovers going, this is going to escalate our items out of control. Buy that back. Yay, Silver Crossings for 55 months. That's quite the move, dude. Best of luck in the new destination. Appreciate you. So yeah, if I can keep taking Clover here, I can get to maybe not max Clovers, but enough that enemies are dropping, you know, items. Just another escalation. There's that. Sticky bomb now. So I'm gonna alternate sticky bomb and syringe for a minute. Once we have 100% crit in a not so small way, fire rate is healing. Alright, there's that. Blazing Colossus, where? There it is. Okay, there's an item off of the elites here. Okay. Alright, I'm relatively certain this is going to be the route I'm be taking now because this all crit and then fire rate is definitely a system. Yo, 2Ray 1313, thanks so much for 9 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Sticky bomb, syringe. Also has better chance to apply sticky bomb and stuff, so it's kind of a self-propagating system. I feel a lot better about our Christmas attempt start after having seen this. I'll take a goat hoof next, I think. One more goat hoof, and that'll be the end of our goat hoofs for quite a while, if not forever. Belly. Scavenger wear. Definitely gonna need to get some kills here to pop off Scavenger. It's a really dangerous situation. Oh, I don't have a pack-up magazine yet? That's crazy, dude. Take one of those. Take that last goat hoof I was talking about too. Get this refreshed before it falls off. Didn't mean to take goat hoof there. It's going to leave that on the ground. Got a little panic with that parent. You know, with the way this is working, it might be best just to go directly into the next level, almost always. If we're doing the Clover start, almost certainly, then yes, because we're just losing Clover stacks by clearing the level, and elites dropping enemies is now basically the item scaling. Probably wouldn't hurt, Heckler, if we have a poor first level just to reset and reacquire that 2-3 minutes. Oh, don't fall down, Mr. Blighted Claimant. I was counting on you. Pretty good. What do we have for glasses now? We're down to 6. I need to take some more glasses again and get our crit back to 100%. a good item. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be using Razor Penny anymore for these attempts. This is where the clover starts paying off. We already have all these white items on the ground. Butte. Ow. Keep that stack rolling. Oh god. Dangerous menuing continues. Umbrella would be a disgustingly good next Reddit. It's a good choice. Nice. Yeah, we kind of got critical mass on clovers now. This is working out good with the alternating as well. Let's get up to like 12 glasses here, and then we'll go back to Sticky Bomb and Syringe. That'll be good for now. And I'm just gonna keep looping here rather than looping the level itself. If elites are generating items, fighting enemies is our best source of item escalation. Wow, double huge heal drone? That's like really good. Essentially a defense in itself. This start is mega more efficient than my last one. Clovers are the way, man. Clovers are definitely the way. The sound of children enjoying themselves. Can't be mad at that. As soon as our clovers are maxed out, that's when I'm going to start scaling into Smart Shopper. And then we can start building that duplicator stack with it. Next red is going to be Umbrella. $65 clovers for 100% drop chance. Actually, not that hard to get here. One Heaven Cracker would be disgustingly good for clear ability as well. Okay, and we're off. Yeah, it is an away crumb shot. We're trying to massage the beginning of this run. Currently. You know, something I could also do is I could start alternating smart shoppers and clovers too. Something we could do with that. Wicked Ring would be another good red. You see the amount of item drops getting a little bit silly. That's good. How many, ooh, I want to do this. Blazing Imp Overlord. We'll be back for that. It's going to be double red item. Actually, Wicked Ring is the best damage escalator I can get next. I'm gonna take Wicked Ring and Umbrella. Oh, is there 4 down here? Oh man. Whoa, he's standing on a little platform. What a guy. Sirs. That's true, this is a valid platform, but... It almost was not worth taking the time to go here. Wicked Ring. Let's take a Dio's. Only that one's a platform, Kiwi. Still cool, though. I mean, I might as well. These are basically free items. So on this run, we've reached a critical mass for getting items about 50% faster than we did on previous runs. The duplicator and then swapping between Sticky Bomb and Syringe after getting full crit is kind of like the nice wombo combo for offense defense. I need 1 more glasses here. Be 100 crit. Yeah, we're kind of sciencing right now for the Trillion Run Pinball Wiz, trying to get our start faster. Because in order to get $1 trillion in one run, we need exponential scaling. So the sooner we get our mass started, the better it's going to be. Umbrella should definitely be next red. We're getting some really scary boss combos here. Another thing I also very much want to science on this particular run is what the true maximum attack speed is. Like, what's the most we can take without the attack speed breaking? The closer we get to that point, the better. I already took 50 syringes on a previous run, so it's probably a good mark to shoot for first. I am not using Prestige, no. Prestige for the Trillion run anyways will be too long. Or too dangerous, rather. Okay, basically there. Less items on this level. Prestige would definitely crash us, probably around loop 8. Oh my god, Wyatt Herb 89, thanks for 135 months of lurking, dude. The ultimate lurker right there. Appreciate you, Wyatt. The real OG. I'm gonna start taking us alternating Smart Shopper and Clover now. Nice. Overloading Scavenger is definitely an enemy here. Kind of seriously debating using Huntress for ease of start. Yo, Zuxon MX, thanks so much for 61 months. Festering Jester, thanks for 36 as well. Cheers. Yeah, stacking Smart Shopper has to wait. That's what I'm learning here. Okay. Okay, I feel like this right here is definitely proof of concept. I want to try getting this going with Huntress instead. So I feel like once we reach this point, the Robo-Mando's ability to maneuver stuff's a little bit less, and Huntress is a little bit easier to do, hitting stuff on the fly. The kind of main downside to Robo-Mando is his base attack has the straightaway shot, but the right trigger ability, which is the mass of our damage and stun, has a very limited range. And Huntress is much different in that regard, that her glaives bounce from target to target, which is really good for clearing on the go. Just going to pause here and look at my items real quick. Yeah, the bouncing glaives are huge. So they hit 4 targets for 300 and then scaling up damage from there. And they can each apply dots too. So it works really good with the sticky bomb idea we have with this one. Yeah, I think that's it. We go Huntress, we take Goat Hooves at the start, then we take a bunch of random good white items, Gasoline, Frost Relic, the Sticky Bomb, etc. And then we go into the greens we're going to take that aren't Smart Shopper and Clover, which is basically Infusion, probably Infusion. You probably do take 1 or 2 Smart Shoppers on Huntress too, just to keep ahead on being able to buy items on the go. So Infusion, Smart Shopper, Ukulele, Harvester's Scythe, ATG Missile. And once we feel like we're generating okay enough missiles, then we take the Duplicator and just spam Clovers till we have mass amounts of items. So that seems like a pretty clear route to the start of the run to me. We're going to need some backup magazines as well. So maybe like 4 Goat Hooves, then get backup magazine. Sticky Bomb Syringe, go back to the rest of our Goat Hooves. And then for our first red, we're going to take Ceremonial Dagger. Then we're going to take Wicked Ring, I think. Wicked Ring. No, we're going to take Ceremonial Dagger, Tesla Coil, Wicked Ring, Duplicator, and then we're going to start scaling into Clovers till 100% of elites drop items. And at the point we start scaling with the Duplicator into Clovers, we're going to alternate between Syringe and Sticky Bomb, so we can get this like plus 18 stack here, plus 10 stack here. The beautiful thing about the Substandard Duplicator is when this bar goes all the way down, we don't lose all the stacks, we just lose 1 off the top. So the more we can stack into 1 item after getting Duplicator, the more efficient our gains will be. And I think from that point, I can probably grab 3 or 4 umbrellas and then go directly into a mass amount of duplicators, 12, 15, and then we can stack anything. Also, another note here that once we get to 100% item drop off of elite enemies, then we're going to scale over to really only taking Smart Shopper for green items. Okay, that was a large thunk there. All right, what I'd like to do now is start a run as Huntress, but before we do that, I'm just going to take a very short break, stand up, stretch, just digest that experience it has had. So So please excuse me for a moment. Just gonna stand and stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, a little more coffee, and we'll head into a run on Huntress. Same idea. I like the noises of Huntress attack patterns more than Robomando, so that'd be one benefit. I also think Huntress is the ultimate character for clearing stuff on the go, which is, in the terms of a money scaling run, very important, because picking off the little enemies can be worth, 30, 40,000 each in these later rounds. All right, I have returned. Thanks for your patience there. Now let's take a few notes here. Oh. Sec. All right, here we go. Oh, there it is. 30 unique items. This is my list from previous. Hold on a second, is this even Notepad? Oh, they changed Notepad, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so we got white items here. Can I make this text bigger? I have to be able to do that in Notepad, right? Guess not. It's okay, my old eyes will handle. So first items we're going to take for white items, we're going to go 4 times Go Hoof. Let me get this set up a little different. All right, we got... Sticky Bomb. Backup magazine. Where do I even go from there? Yeah, we know green item over here. gonna be a pain, isn't it? Yep. Oh, you can zoom here with control? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Let's reset this capture then. That's the one right there. Gasoline. Great glasses. Okay, so green items. We're gonna go for Frost Relics, first one. Into Infusion. Into... We go ATG Missile now. It's definitely not a bad one. Okay, Smart Shopper on her. That's a good idea. ATG Missile. It's really all of the damage. I could throw a Ukulele in here. And that should be about the end of our greens that are not clover. With how Huntress works, maybe we can get away without this ATG missile at the moment. I think ATG missile is a very small concession to make. So after that, it's going to be Clover. Okay, so now red items. The order of this is we're going to go Ceremonial Dagger. Then we go into Tesla Coil. Then we go into Wicked Ring. Then we go into Duplicator. Actually, I'm going to say Duplicator before Wicked Ring. Umbrella. Let's go back and look at items real fast. Yeah. We're going to want some alien heads and stuff, too. That can come much later. Probably want Dios as well, just for resurrection. Okay, so we're going to start with 4 goat hooves. Then we're going to add Sticky Bomb, Backup Magazine, Gasoline, Crit Glasses up to close to 100% crit. Oh, hey, after Smart Shopper, let's grab Ukulele. And then we're going to grab Harvester's Scythe. Scythe's the activator, so we get up to 100% crit with the Scythe. That'll be kind of a sustainable defense, because we'll be firing pretty fast and critting with every hit. I think if we can get to the point where we have Duplicator and we have 100% crit on Huntress, it's basically the door opens up and we can just go ham. One thing we're not going to be able to do well on this run is keep drones alive, because we're not Robomando. Now, Huntress does have some unique advantages with that too. Okay, thanks for bearing with me while we went through that one. Trying to make a list for myself to make it a little easier to start here. Oh yeah, knife should be in there. That's true. That's true. All right, we'll add in knife after gasoline. Yeah, I'm a little bit dubious on Will-o'-the-Wisp overall because it jostles enemies upward. Like, I think it's really good for clearing enemies in the early games, so that could be worth taking. But in the later game, it kind of like jostles stuff, and that can be a little bit worrying depending on how crowded things are. I am going to add in a Will-o'-the-Wisp though. Yeah, I think a concussion grenade could be good. That could be like an ad at really any point. 15 concussion grenades, 100% chance to stun. It's very powerful. I'm going to stay away from predatory instincts only because I'm taking crit and attack speed on other items, syringe and glasses and stuff. So predatory instincts does scale extremely well into attack speed. But we're going to want all of our green items after a certain point, probably 50 minutes or so, to be all smart shoppers. Really the only reason we're not taking that one. Yeah, we'll pick up a feather and cape and stuff. I think that's pretty standard. Let's see if we can get this working the way I think we can. And let me get caught up here. Festering Jester, thank you for that very kind message, dude, in 36 months. Really appreciate that. Duxon MX, thanks for 61. Ancient Steltag, thanks for 15. And Dinosaur, thanks for an awesome 8. Appreciate that. Prime support. So thank you all for making this a one-of-a-kind place to enjoy video games with other people. It is awesome. Also know if we get Captain's Brooch here, huh? One nice thing about Huntress over Robomando and some other characters, ooh, nice it is here, is that our base damage is so good that we're able to clear the level very effectively. Robomando does take a lot more time. I can move and fire as Huntress, so we can clear on the go, we can clean levels quickly, pick our items, and be feeling pretty good. Might still be okay to take Brooch here. Yeah, moving and attacking is pretty mint. I'm gonna need some items off of this. Wouldn't be opposed to picking up a nozzle here. That'd be an interesting escalation. Okay, it's a green item. It's gonna be Frost Relic. Manu, we're practicing right now for the Christmas Miracle Run. We're going for $1 trillion, or at least as close as we can get on Christmas Day. That's what we're going for right now. I think I'll take a Smart Shopper next, yeah? Another upside Huntress is her base damage is so high we're able to take goat hooves first, which is certainly helpful. Okay, what layout is this? I'm just going to drop down here. Only checking the left-hand side. Yeah, cool, Mono. So this is really just more practice. We did like a little few changes to the start of our run. I'd say the main change that we've made is we're taking Duplicator a lot earlier. We're trying to escalate off a Duplicator. Because on the previous attempt, I didn't understand how powerful Duplicator was in keeping stacks of items active. And now I do. Okay, this coming over here is not worth the time, and that's okay. We're at 60% move speed, so we're now going to start taking offensive white items, sticky bomb, backup magazine, gasoline, knife, crit glasses. Before we go into crit glasses, I'm going to take 2 more goat hooves to get to the next threshold for speed. Something I'm really not seeing here is where our healing comes from either. Probably want to take a meat nugget. That was pretty good. 3 minutes 45 seconds first level is decent. We got 6 items. Not an inefficient use of our time. Immediate teleporter. Wow. Honestly, it's a really nasty situation with those wisps there. Yeah, Neural, let's go. That's a pretty good argument for Cape, I agree, Liz. Oh, firing the wrong way, fair enough. Can't say I have a favorite Duxon, but there's a lot of unique character opportunities in this game. I've been enjoying Robo-Mando for looping runs, but I can see why I want to have a different one for this. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let me up. Am I not going to get this item now? Okay. No, we're good. Okay, now we're gonna take Sticky Bomb. Huntress is one of my favorite for looping runs, though. She's very, very easy to maneuver with, which is real nice. Right now, Manu, we're trying to figure out that. That's exactly the question we're trying to answer. I'm not sure currently. almost certainly one of these is going to drop nozzle here. Alright. Gasoline's big. Whoa! Hello. How about a monster tooth here? Alright, so these are nozzles. Smart Shopper's the one here. Honestly, a little bit unfortunate, but fair. Let's see, we got knife now. These guys could have dropped cool items, but they didn't. Yeah, okay. Grabbing this one and we're out of here, I think. Ooh, two. Might actually be able to get both these. Looks like we can. Okay, green here, we got ukulele. Monster tooth's what I'm going for. I think a meat nugget after that. A 10-minute level 4 is pretty fast. It was such a pain to hit. You know, I think more than anything, the start of this run has just been kind of unfortunate for items and things. It's not a problem. Still going to be proof of concept for us. I'm taking another Smart Shopper here, I think. Okay, see Telly. Got to be above us here. Our damage is very good now. Still not there, huh? This is where Robo Mando's so good, because you can just pick up these items like it's nothing. Holy crap, I got wrecked there. Damn. That was a nut spawn by the game. Let's try that one more time. I feel like our item quality was really, really weak there. And it was only 10 minutes to level 4, so it's a lot faster than we were going on Robomando. It was a pretty atrocious start. No red item, not a single one. That first red item's pretty important. Might actually be better on Huntress to go for the money-generating item, the Pillage Gold. Could be an interesting idea. Take that. Item's not on the list, but I'm taking it. All right, 30, 30. Our telly kind of has to be in here. Uh-oh. There it is. Yeah, it is kind of tempting to go back for those imp spawners. I agree. It's would not be bad. Let's fight right here for a second, kill the magma worm, and come back for the other items. Ooh, another green, okay. Oh, they went the other way, okay. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? You sons of guns, I see you. Of course, it's a use item. Why not? Pretty brutal, man. Yeah, that's fair, Lepidius. I could definitely see Key being very decent on Huntress too. Probably should have grabbed that pillage gold while we were at those. I was just a little bit cheesed by the double item drop. Pillage Golem might allow us to not take Smart Shopper for a second, too. Yeah, I think as it stands, Robo-Mando is the man for the job. You know, another interesting idea, though, could be the artifact that makes all enemies elite. While super dangerous, would give us much nicer clover chances. Hold on a minute. Which one is this? Chests no longer spawn monsters, now drop items on death. That seems like it could be cool. I mean, honestly, going glass is an option here too, especially if we start taking things like Guardian Heart and Cape, and then Infusion to scale up. Okay, Kins, no. Enemies always spawn as elites. Yeah, okay, less reds on sacrifice. That would kind of make sense. All items are temporary. That could get nuts with the duplicator. Glass does simplify some stuff because we don't have to take as many offensive items early. That's fair, Soapbox, that's fair. Yeah, maybe Cognition is actually the escalator we need here, because if we're going for a money run, that's definitely it. So maybe Glass, Cognition, Command. Tough choice is tough. I don't know if I actually want to activate any more artifacts. I think they would be good escalators, but... I feel like Glass is overkill and maybe complicates the early game. Let's just try Huntress one more time. I just want to see this with Command. Yeah, see, if that was Robomando, we get that item right away. Alright, I'm sold on Robomando being my man. That is true, glass is less impactful in the very late game. Glass would simplify a lot of the start. It's definitely a temptation. Let's try this with glass. If we go glass, I need to take a bunch of infusions to start those, our green items. Oh man, okay. You know, actually, I'm going to take Tesla Coil instead of a Dagger on the first one here. On the run. Robomando's moveset, he has the base attack pistol shot, he has the piercing stun shot, he has like a mini half dive, and then he can also unlock items for free. The items for free is his best quality. Okay, on glass, your HP only goes up to 1,000 max. Is there any max to barrier with that, or is it just HP? Because I can work around the max HP problem. Okay. Let's try this then. Okay, we're going to go command in glass. No other modifiers here. Honor is a little bit tempting, but I see that you get some big trouble with glass. It's going to allow us to clear very efficiently without taking a lot of damage items at the start. We only have 8 HP, which is not a joke. Yep, Guardian's Heart, Prophet's Cape is basically the start, I think, on a glass command run, just to get those extra chances not to get hit. I think using glass is overall a good idea because we're already under an immense amount of pressure to get money fast enough. This simplifies the beginning. Doesn't really simplify the late game, but it's something to do. Take those. Bring it on, you oversized turkey. It also quite improves drones. Yep, drone damage is increased for sure. There it is. Oh, this is a really sick start. Thomas, right now we're practicing for the Christmas run, so we're trying to get the start of our build completely solidified, and that's happening right now. Okay, so we're just going to keep stacking Goativs till we're at 10 with this extra damage and drones. No way that doesn't work. So it's been a bit of a theory crafting day. I'm actually going to try to get this run going fully. Won't be an 8-hour run or anything, but we can definitely get a proof of concept for our next main try. Pretty good start there. Whoa. Oh yeah. We're glass right now. We're going to lose a glass run. It's going to be real early. I'll tell you right now. Okay, what's next here? There's so many good choices. Drones are handling it. You know, I bet an ATG missile nukes just about anything right now. Thanks, drones, for saving my life during my indecision there. This is definitely on the list of things I will take. Yeah, Frost Relic's a good choice. Here's Knife. I agree with Frost Relic. Frost Relic will shred here. Okay, yeah, barbed wire and charge field. That's great choices. I like those ideas with glass. Let's grab Frost Relic here. Sticky Bomb? Sticky Bomb procs on something, it's dead for sure. Oh my god. Didn't actually mean to take Timekeeper's Secret, that's okay. Thinking about later in the run. Not a bad item to have later. Love to get a Captain's Brooch working. What did I just do there? Taser, dang, dude. My inputs are off right now. That's okay. Okay, let's do a little loop around here. So if we can get any amount of drone ball work done, we're pretty much just a walking killing machine. Nice. Yeah, the drones also get the damage buff. That's right. Better root's fine. Gave me 4 whole health. Nice. Yeah, if we end up getting early drones like we did here, arms race does sound pretty good. We got to level 4 even faster than we did on Huntress. That's surprising. Also fair. Double jump feather would also be pretty good. Really hesitate to hit Mountain Shrine this early, especially here on this level. Asking for trouble. Oh, there's multiple, okay. Actually over here? Oh, he's on the other side. They split the spawns. That's pretty rude, man. What red are we taking first? I guess we'll still take dagger. Yeah, dagger's very good with glass. Like, this is probably going to kill the boss right here. Okay, boss item. It's going to be Neural. It's going to be our source of armor. Glad I did not pop Mountain Shrine, I'll tell you that. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Still don't have Captain's Brooch either. That's kind of weird, but fair. Okay, making it to level 5 in 11 minutes. This is definitely the way to do it. Oh, nice. Wow. I died. You know, maybe a better early start for this run is a Dio's to begin. Let's grab the Resurrection as our first red. Yeah, Umbrella first pick would be really good. That'd be really good. After the boss spawns is probably the most vulnerable time you're going to have on a glass run. I definitely don't disagree with that. Sooner we get Ancient Scepter, the better, too. All right, I'm going to give this one more attempt with glass. That was pretty enlightening to think about the amount of items we don't have to take at the start anyways with the glass modifier. Gives us a lot more options. Kind of feels like the first half hour is going to be building an insane glass cannon, then going from there too. All right, be back in just a second for another attempt. Our ads are about to play. If you let this play, thanks so much. Just support a lot. If not, totally understand. Be back in just a few minutes for continuation of our stream. I'm going to go one more go with glass command on Robo-Mando here, and we'll see what happens. All right, I'm back. Ads are still rolling here. Let's go look at items real quick. What items are really good on glass? One backup mag would be a good offensive addition. Two shots of the backup mag should kill most things. I think our early Guardian's Heart Prophet Cape pickup is very good. I mean, truthfully, Tesla Coil as one of our first reds would zap most things out of existence too. God, there's just so many good options when you're playing on glass. First screen is still going to be Frost Relic. Tough choices. I've really enjoyed it. It's been a very engaging stream to think about. Like I've been doing a little bit of theory crafting, and at night on the Chris Krangle run we're gonna do on Christmas and how to optimize it. And my biggest worry on that run is actually the start. It's the very start of the run. Is dying in the first 40 minutes. That's my main concern. If we can get past that point, the scaling is pretty much fine. I do think glass is a good idea, though, because if we can get past the threshold where we're making Aegis, it's going to make the start maybe 20-25 minutes faster, and that little bit of time adds up to a lot later game, because we're getting a bigger ball of income built at a sooner moment. So let's give this another go. And you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and shoot for a dried lake here. Dried Lake is much faster. On average. Ooh. Ancient Scepter, Bellspeak. One thing we were missing on the previous run was the Captain's Brooch. We never got a use item. That would have generated, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 more items. Definitely going to go for Shrine here early. Man, crazy good item start. Wow. Fusion. That's fine, I can handle this. Where'd the item go? It's below? Okay. I don't think there's any more items on the level. I think we got everything. Maybe one more little spot down here. No, we got it all. Okay, Topaz Brooch is a good suggestion for defense. I like it. Just stacking up more infusions too to get to reasonable health amounts, not a bad idea. I definitely want that mountain shrine. Here we go, finally. It looks like infusion gives the normal amount of HP, but what's changing is our cap is only 1,000, so we have a much lower HP cap. Well, the gains are still at the same rate, which is nice. Let's try one topaz here and see how it goes. Go. Okay. Greater Whist is a good way to lose here. Okay, yeah, Topaz Brooch is very nice defensively here early. I think I'm actually going to start taking clovers this early. That's how we're going to do it. That's how we're going to do it. Not gonna be that many elites, but enough. Roaring Thunder Chicken Cooking with Frag is a complete series. You can see all 64 episodes on the YouTube channel if you so desire. Definitely enjoyed doing Cooking with Frag, but, you know, only have so many things I know how to or want to demonstrate cooking, and I think I reached that limit. 64 episodes, a lot. Glad those are all documented there, though. Very, very fun series I enjoyed doing. That's nice. That's a lot of damage. Okay, here we go. Birds are definitely concerning. Guess once I have Frost Relics up, not so much. Not so much. Cooking's awesome, though. Cooking's great. That's good as well. You know, that's a really good pickup. Ooh, this is a good pickup too. Ooh, Boar Beach. Boar Beach. I think I would like to go to Boar Beach. Let's just go to Boar Beach now. We picked up, you know, some items here. Clover, hell yeah. We can just reset what level 3 is. Maybe even get a Sunken Tombs instead. I think Fireworks is a pretty valid suggestion, yep. Kind of a weird one with no red item yet, but we're maintaining here. Green. I'm gonna keep taking Clover here. Let's take a Hopu Feather on our next one. I'm gonna be taking Dio as our first red. I think that's what we're gonna do. Dio into Umbrella. The lightning shocks are from the temporary ukuleles we have right now, Electron. Oh, the charge field generator. Sorry, I was mistaken. Oh my god, really? I might. Let's do a little bit of exploring here. Nice. Take a second infusion. Take a third infusion too. It's gonna go look for items. We're so fast right now, it's almost a shame not to clear the level. Alright. Toxin's awesome. Great item. Bonus damage when we walk through enemies for 3 seconds. last goat hoof for now. Actually, probably forever. 10's about what I want. 12's my maximum. Leave room for a few possible incidentals. Actually excited to see elites here. Chance for items from our clovers. Yes, Toxin does amplify drones really nicely. Good point, Fredford. Okay, backup mag's good. Double jump feather next is a great idea here. Okay, now that we're on this, let me take a look at my list here. Gasoline is probably very good. It's just a one-off take. I think a few more Topaz Brooches just to stabilize our health on kills is a good idea too. Let's take that. We're getting 30 barrier per kill. It's not insignificant. You better believe we're going back to Boar Beach here. Back-to-back Boar Beach spawns. Pretty blessed. Okay, yeah, charge field's real good. Am I dead? Not dead, good. Ooh, our first red here. Okay, we're gonna take a Dios so that we don't die to some random thing. Scarf is actually quite good here too. Let's go. Okay, not a Boar Beach layout. Definitely fair. Glass artifact really does make you want to be a glass cannon, but I really need to think defensively too. Levels are so heckin' big. Whoa, my drones died through the wall there? Okay. Don't disagree, but don't do that. The more I'm thinking about this, the more I think that Umbrella is a better first take. Drop some items, you elites. I got 4 clovers, dude. Where's my items? Okay, we got a red here, so we're taking, God, what item did I just say we're taking here? I feel like Duplicator could actually get good at this moment. It said Umbrella, though, and that's the one. Hey, we can have both. Ooh. I'm gonna take Duplicator because we can start stacking clovers now. Like, we're actually to the point where we can make this happen. Here it is. Okay, double jump next, please. Oh, he's still alive. What's up, dude? Scepter would be a great next red, yeah. War Banner is probably great. All right, so we're at the point where we're already starting to stack clovers at like the 15-minute mark. That's what we can hope for on Christmas Day too. All right, let's take a couple fireworks here. A lot of damage on those. A good suggestion, thank you. Things that help us clear on the go are definitely appreciated. Ooh, another red here. Okay, what red do we want next? I think Ceremonial Dagger is actually ridiculous here. I know there's other items that are probably good, but I think that's going to put in some work for us. Now we kind of have a chaining system. If something dies, other things die, and then everything dies. Yo, Mini Manitoba, thanks so much for 26 months and that Prime continuation. Cheers, dude. Nice to see ya. Hope you're having a good one. Love to see some more green items. Want Hopu Feather into just chaining clover. I'll take a sticky bomb, it ain't gonna be bad. Alright, feather please. Why not? Yeah, I'm convinced this is the system we're gonna use. Why is fire rate? Nana, that's a fair question. We've streamed a lot of stuff on my channel. I've been a full-time broadcaster for 12 years. I'm mostly known for what would be considered gold standard indie games, though we play a lot of different stuff. You can see a full list of what we played doing games list. Probably have a staple rotation of, I don't know, a bunch of games right now. 12? Okay, gasoline for free? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Not as many as you'd think on the embryos, about 12 to make Captain's Brooch infinite. Unfortunately, by the time you get to the Captain's Brooch being an infinite resource, you're kind of already outscaling the game with clovers and stuff, so it generally isn't that desirable of a strat, though it's not bad. Definitely want another double jump here. We're actually kind of getting our clovers online before the point there's enough elite enemies to capitalize on it, which is great. That means we're essentially at the fastest scaling we're going to be able to get to. Very good. An arms race could be ridiculous damage increase right now. Yeah, Scepter will be next red item. Agreed. Let's just go over this way. "23-minute first loop." That's pretty good. Oh, I think you'll like it here then, Nana. The stream's all about enjoying the experience of playing video games. You're in the right place, my friend. That's all we do here. Yeah, that was with 2 more meters. You're right. That's nuts. It's nuts. So now that I have the duplicator online, we're totally a go to just keep chaining clovers till we're at 100%. At that point, we can reassess what we're doing. How much does Bitter Root add here? Not enough. Honestly, stacking Guardian Heart is a pretty reliable defense, too. Yo, cheers to that, Wyatt. Thanks, man. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm invincible. I forgot. So scared. Now that's the item ball we were looking for right there. It's the one. What other items should I try to take here? Definitely open to suggestions for what items to start taking when. I think that an Aegis here would be good. We're going to take the Scepter next, though. You know, it went pretty good, Squidlius. We're kind of continuing on that same line now. We're trying to find a more efficient way forward, and we basically have it. It's going pretty good. Like, I guess to a point here we can start just taking piggies if we're going to go for the money run. Definitely coming around on Topaz Brooch being very good on these style runs. Okay, well, let's go. I think another Hopu feather would be desirable here. Item down here? Sometimes. No thanks, I can't even afford to do that. It's tough. Drones are kind of stupid hard to keep alive on this. Why not? We're here. That's awesome, Blaze McGee. Congrats on that new addition to the family, dude. All right. What do we go for next here on red? I think I'm going to take an Aegis next, actually. So we can get higher max barrier. This is how we're going to increase our HP. You know, honestly, meat nuggets are a great way to keep the Aegis up, too. Not having any problems with damage currently. Some more backup mags would be a good idea. Last one. I'm using a square to jump here. Monster Tooth would help Aegis in a way, sure. Might as well. Let's take one more of these. Dude, Spam Hater, so sorry for missing your 63 months earlier. Enjoy that continued lurk. Lurker's #1. We all know it. Moo constructs would be a good way to start raising our HP. After the teleporter's active, that is. Which is really where our concerns start. Hey, my drone got electrified there, true. See, we're already starting to scale pretty insanely into items right now. This is way faster than we got the clover ball working on our last run a couple days ago. Way faster. I don't know how reliably I'm going to be able to keep drones alive on this run. Probably take another Hopu Feather. Boss going to be up here, maybe? Hell yeah, red items. What red item do we take here? Double Scavengers? Well, get out of here with that, dude. That's rude. I'm just going to get into the habit right now. We're going to clear the level or clear the boss teleporter before I even start messing with picking up items. Picking up items here is how I'm going to die. You know what? I'm going to take another Substandard Duplicator here. Also kind of curious how loud a Heaven Cracker is going to be. If not very, I'm going to take one on the Christmas run. Let's find out right now. Not many here, Stodge. I think we're okay to start stacking duplicators, though. We're getting down to the skinny of... Once we're full up on clovers, we just start taking Smart Shopper only. Like, we're basically right there right now. Okay, we're at as many clovers as we have minutes on the clock. That's a good mark. I think that's just a sign of health for the build. Yeah, no crit required yet. We definitely can work into crit later. I guess taking some glasses here is actually a pretty cool call. It's a pretty large damage increase for not that much. Okay. I want to trade out my drones here. I don't know. Insecticide sounds cool. Heal on crit also is now desirable that we have Aegis, so let's start working towards 100% crit. Yeah, Trainers is a test run, that's right, for our Christmas miracle run. I might be running a slightly longer test tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. I really want to get the Christmas run right. I don't need to hit $1 trillion in the Christmas run for it to be a success in my eyes, but I want to have the good run at it. I want it to be more than a test run, I guess. There's been already been a fair amount of theory crafting that's gone into making this run possible. Scavengers up here. Let's go ahead and just blap them. Wicked Ring would be a good pickup here. Harvester's Scythe for our next green. Dang. That's the problem with drones on this kind of run. Okay, what I'm actually going to do here, I think, is go give up my drones for items. That bottom right station. Because this is just going to slow us down and continue the replenishing the drones. So while we can get 8 items here, let's go ahead and do it. It picks a random drone. That's interesting. I thought I went from lowest to highest, but it's not the case here. This was a good call. It's going to super escalate our item gains. Or like over 80% chance for elites to drop a item now. How many glass does that give us? Enough? I didn't grab that harvester scythe. That's next. So once we get over the 65 clover amount, we're just going to chill for a second on that and start moving into smart shoppers. And then we can take clovers as the stacks, you know, kind of fall off. I got to be 100% now, huh? Harvester's Scythe. Guy's actually dangerous. Okay, see the red particles here. We actually sold them off on the last level, Zeliard, for items. Oh no. Should not be picking up items while we're doing this, but here we go. With no drones especially, I should not be picking up items. So here we go. We do have one backup Dios, so could be worse. Okay. Two full loops complete in under 40 minutes. That's great. Okay, what do we have for clovers now? 38 and 28. Not quite there, but getting there. Actually, that is enough. I take it back. Take another Aegis here, actually. Increase the max amount of Aegis we can get. Alright, so now for green items, we can start taking Smart Shopper. So we're officially duplicating Smart Shopper at 40 minutes. That's really good. Okay, let's pause here for a second and consider what white items we should take. Probably Moo Construct, if our offense is okay. Look at that, me and Baker Staunch are on the same page there. We can even take those on the fly. I think concussion grenades could also be pretty good. Okay, yeah, Scarf is a really nice white item to take. Agreed. I guess at some point we gotta start not picking, yeah, not picking white items. And going into piggy banks. Because that's kind of the premise of the run. So what's the item amounts that we need before we start going full piggy bank? We're now at the point where we're going full Smart Shopper, which is the most important point of the scaling. I think going for like 50 scarves would be a very nice mark to shoot for. Crowbar is definitely fine, but I don't think damage is a problem currently, so we want to focus on utility stuff. We got all day to take damage after the run pops off here. Let's go to the duplicator. Keep these stacks lasting longer. Apparently there's a wandering vagrant here. Yeah, that's not a bad idea to alternate piggy bank. The only issue I can see with that is possibly the amount of inputs required. is not really a huge issue, but I think I'll take Mass Piggy Bank at the end of the level. So I'll probably pick an item that I'm taking on the fly as a white item, and then also have at the end of the level just spam piggy banks for all the mass pickups at the teleporter. Here's the telly finally. That makes sense. But yeah, it's probably not too early to start stacking piggy banks. Even as soon as we get the duplicator, just alternating the items. I like that idea as an improvement to our system. Wicked Ring would be a very good red here. Yep. Yep. Okay, so we're at the 1000 HP cap, it looks like. Maybe we're not quite there yet. It's hard to tell with this barrier up. Okay, so I'm gonna swap to keyboard here. What did I set up for keybinds? That's right. Head stompers. I think the on-the-fly white item is Sticky Bomb, and this is like this. I'm only at 445 HP, okay. Okay, looking good. What was that? Oh. Nice. How many syringes do I have right now? Because I like the way this sounds. I have 25 syringe. Okay, good to know. Got a nice rhythm and noise to it, which I appreciate. You know, so a couple more Hopu feathers would be really smart. Probably want about 5 of those. Okay. This is why I should not be picking items while we're clearing the timer. All right, we're going to take this one to the final level now. This run has a lot further that it could go, obviously, but this is the proof of concept for me on how I'm going to get the Christmas run going. Yo, Cheesy Bob, thanks so much for 109 months. Much appreciation. I guess the only other really feasible improvement, which we'll know if we want to make, is the rune that doubles enemy spawns, or makes enemy spawn a ghost afterwards. I know that does work with the clovers. I think this is good enough for now, though. I think what we're going to do is tomorrow's stream, we'll do like an actual attempt with this build, and we'll see how the money gains go on a similar run, about 300 minutes or so that we did for our initial test, and then we'll know from there what we're going to have to do to escalate any further. Which honestly, escalating further is almost a guarantee. Certainly, in a lot of ways, playing this run without glass is a little bit safer, but the glass simplifies the early game enough in a very dangerous way. It's enough, though. I'm curious if we're going to die to Providence on this one. Very possible. HP limit's 1,000 with infusion here, but we can get around that with the Aegis combo, which will be our late game HP scaling. No Wicked Ring yet in this one either. It's a little bit weird. Very low on red items in comparison to some other runs we've done of the similar kind. Sticky bomb got good fast. How many sticky bombs is this right now? Okay, about 50. So getting around 100 sticky bombs probably sorts us out pretty good. And per Mr. Smith's suggestion, which I think is very good, on the next one, the point where we start going into Duplicator, we're going to alternate white items, and we're going to alternate between Piggy Bank. Well, we're going to take Piggy Bank at the end of levels, and then take Sticky Bomb on our main level. Then we can stack 2 sets of Duplicator items. Getting to the attack speed we want is going to be very easy. Okay, here we go. Wow, no sticky bomb yet there. That's crazy, dude. Get roasted. All right, well, tomorrow we're going to give this a serious attempt on not going for a full trillion, but actually escalating this build to the next level, and I do believe we're there. Feels nice, because is nice. Alright, gotta let the credits play through the sprites here, and then we'll, you know, look at the screen and figure out what worked, what didn't. I do think for the purposes of going for a trillion run, we're going to be using glass. I don't want to concede any more artifacts or golden bomb yet, though. Those can always be followed up at a later date. I think this is the build we're going to go for it. So good. Okay, well, let's look here. Some items that weren't on, that we didn't take, that were on our list here. We didn't take ATG Missile. We didn't take Will-o-the-Wisp. We didn't take Ukulele. It just didn't feel necessary to take those offensive items. I do think Mu Construct Aegis is going to be the premise of our late game build, being able to survive. We now know that around 25 syringes is the amount that I want in total. That's good to know. It's easy enough to stack up. Topaz Brooch, I think around 20 of those is a good idea as well. Never used our Resurrection. I have a hard time not taking that. Maybe we take this one step later. We go into Umbrella first, then into Dios. That's probably a safe call. Well, all right, everybody. Thanks for the great time. Wonderful company and awesome conversation days. We kind of jumped around between a bunch of different games, did a bunch of theory crafting too. I'll be back tomorrow for a full run of Risk of Rain. I'm going to be going for that money run again, except for with these improvements that we've made in between the last attempt and this one. I could also consider less syringes and add in one Heaven Cracker. We'll try one Heaven Cracker tomorrow as a test to see how it performs a little bit later. All right, everybody, thanks for the amazing stream. Had a lot of fun with today. A lot of good thunking about things. It was nice checking out the new hero in Bloons, so it's not my flavor. I think it's really cool. Playing Spelunky and Risk of Rain. We'll be back tomorrow for a big run of Risk of Rain and beyond. Catch you all tomorrow. Take her easy.